I will love live everywhere. Oh, nice! I can switch. Ah, view on YouTube, view on Twitch. That's me. Command the two. Whatever. Okay, I need to see if I see chat. Both, if anyone writes anything. Just gonna copy my Twitch. Read my chat. So weird. Why did I write so AI? Feel so cringy right now. Ah, it doesn't say developing. Okay. Just changing the titles all over. And I'm gonna leave out AI. It just feels wrong. Okay. I think we're good. Hey, how do I see chat on... Oops, no. Ah, I need to... okay. To be full screen. just confused by this. Okay, never mind. Okay, guys, let's go. So yeah, these are the dilemma right now. We have a problem with the spec thingy here. The way we execute the damage, it happens into. We want to combine this, but when we do get damage calc, it's different. So let's start with the most important thing: is the actual number. When we have an ability, we want to take its level into consideration, right? So when we grant an ability, this happens in the party pawn. Let's close all this bullshit. I think it's here. Grant or give. It's not here. Oh, oops! It's a party member. When we give ability, clear. What is this clear thingy? Removes the specified. This will be ignored if the actor is not authoritative. Do we have ungrant or something, or there's give ability. Anyway, so when we give an ability, we make a spec. This is fine in ability level. So this is add ability to the cartridge, ability score, and so on. I'm not sure about this. Equip item and slot. Try unequip. So this guy takes an item. If we check out this guy. And put on the classes. Sec. So here we take an item. In item level. So this ability cartridge drives me crazy. I guess because it's giving all these abilities or something. Add the ability to the cartridge. Why do I need this? Who's using this? It's not important, like this is not used, I'm just confusing me. Inability level, okay, so I mean, I could make my own spec, maybe subclass. I could subclass gameplay ability spec to be like our own, and then so I don't think it's important. Here it's fine. We just give it inability level. And we get this from the item. Gonna write this here. Like so. So the problem is actually game. This is not it. The problem is this works fine. The problem is if our damage calculator this should only work on instanced abilities, that's the thing. And all of this crap should be gone. We should try and make an effort not to use this at all. Get ability damage. It needs a level. Should be like a get ability level or something. It doesn't make sense to... The ability should have its own damage. Get ability damage. This is how it should be. Damage calc. And we need to figure out... we need to figure out how to do this with the damage, get damage calc. this guy. What? Get damage calc bomb? From effect context. So this guy this should be different. Like, we can't make this spec, or I don't think we can. Right now what this is doing is creating an ability spec, which is it has the level. But when we pass it in here, it doesn't have because it's not instantiated this ability. We didn't give it to anything. The function for getting the level inside, this is how it's written, always returns 1 for non-instantiated elements. So we can't get the level this way, which is annoying, but it makes sense too when you think about it, because we're creating instances of something, and like in this case, it needs ownership in this system to have a meaningful information. Otherwise, it's just gonna be, I don't know, GC or something immediately. So the way to do it is either get the damage calc in a different way. So we have another constructor here that doesn't take a gameplay ability necessarily. For instance, we can set ownership for this and immediately destroy it. Seems a little bit too complicated. But let's say we had here basically we only pass here the ability, I think. Oh no, we pass in everything. Why is it doing it? It's so weird that it's doing it here. I understand what's happening here. If we do this and then we click here, if damage card, it goes up here. If I do click it here, it also goes up here. So what does it help me? What am I expect? What is expected from me? I opened this to have a new window, but this, what it tells me is to shift my shift it here and actually keep editing it up there. I'm slightly confused. I need to get used to this. So it doesn't work if there's no gameplay ability. This guy. Then he's doing base abilities. Gameplay ability is the damage. This is this is where we want to make the thing happen. If we had a function inside our HR ability, no, but again we can't change the class.
כיף לך? תראה איפה הכדור.
What can I do? I mean, I can't override this, I think. It's not overrideable. Maybe we can have a version here that takes a CDO. That's what I'm thinking. It's my only... I'm not sure what explicit mean though. Also, I want to read a little bit more about this and I want to really understand what it means. What does the explicit keyword means on a constructor CPP? Normally constructors that can be called with one argument are considered by the compiler to be implicit. We prevent this confusion as they are explicitly requested by the program. Makes it clear that the constructor is only meant to be used when the explicit type conversion is intended, enhancing code clarity and safety. So it means explicit int x my class. Convert int to my class. From int to my class. But this is fine. I think I understand it, sort of, and understand it, sort of. So I can make another if damage calc, which take a T subclass of UHR gameplay ability. We can pass in that in ability class. Always do this. We want to define this constructor, I guess. Can I make a private constructor? I'm using the ability a lot of times. We can get the CDO then. Let's continue with this guy. See what happens. Can we change its level? No. Let's first see if we actually can get the ability damage correctly. We let it crash. If it's crashing, or we don't need to just say if ability. Just want to test my theory. Ability something. Then we'll do ability. Get name. Okay, guys, bear with me. What am I doing? What am I doing on life? This is one of those moments when you realize that gas is a little bit encumbered, and it might even be, I dare to say, it might even be faster for me to create my own ability system because all of these limitations. So we want to use this constructor on our damage calc now. Just F damage calc data, and we're gonna construct with HR the static class, and probably that's it. We don't need to. I think it allows me to do it, I'm hoping. And I do want to have a breakpoint here. You know, we don't need to have a breakpoint. 1 second. Just need to compile. Waiting for compile. So what I expect to see here is the ability from the CDO, the custom user data object visualization. This is like a template object created for all native classes that are, I think, that are exposed to blueprints, or maybe to all of them. Like all the U objects maybe get their own CDO. It's sort of an instantiated version in the reflection system, I think, of the class, so we can access that its data and stuff. So okay. ability none, ability none. For this, ability none. Interesting. If I do, let's give an actual ability. Maybe the default doesn't have a name. Maybe it doesn't have a name. So we get some data here. So let's see if I pass in an actual item to this guy. On this function, get damage calc, which gets an ability class, by the way, which is good for us. Because it will mean we can construct. The fuck am I looking at? It means that we can construct. If this function is only for UI, for non-instantiated classes. And we can say that the ability class implies it, right? Because it's a class, it's not the actual ability. But if we can pass in that, then we can construct this with the item level and not. You see, now we see punch, it's good. It's bueno. Player heal light. That's this ability. Player heal light. I don't know why I'm saying this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. It's not good. We should see it only once. I mean, we can maybe, I don't know. I don't know who's calling this 5 times. Maybe I should also address that one sec. Oh, but this could be... No. This could be part of our UI, just calling that function a trillion times. Get damage calc. You see, construct damage info, for instance. It's calling damage calc a trillion times. Returns the damage there for the given ability using the source and access components if applicable. Okay. I don't know what this is. So we can get damage calc. Construct damage info. We can already pass to this guy Because we probably will do get damage calc here somewhere. Okay, let's make sure we see only one. So we call this function once. So we basically just need the info. And the level. Let's first make sure this works, okay? And then I'll clean up this. We'll clean up last. Get damage calc. Okay, so what I'll do here, we'll change this to in item level. We call this get item damage calc. And we'll also type here returns the damage calculation data for any given ability inside an item. Using source target if a clip. This is for non-instanced abilities. Be aware. And it needs the item level, which defaults to 1. And now we have this ability. Here we want to add for this constructor this constructor is used mainly for non-abilities such as for UI calculations. Just to bypass that fucking thing. Such as UI calculations. So we want this constructor to call the other constructor. Can you return this? Cannot return a value. Can I use a constructor inside a constructor? So let's go back to this guy. This guy takes an ability, and from that he takes the damage and everything else. Mostly the damage. this is what we want to cut out. Like, we want to have another constructor which is private. I don't think let's check that it's even like we can do it, because I'm not sure we can. Can I call a constructor from a different one? You can call from another within the same class using the feature known as delegating constructors to features. So are used to reducing code duplication among constructors to perform this organization. So maybe instead of doing that, we can do... we can just create a function that will do the constructing. Like this, instead of having a different, like a nested constructor, we can make just to separate the damage part. So the base damage like this, float damage will be this. And we'll grab all this and let's call it calculate damage. Calculate. Let's actually construct this better, because it implies me setting other data points. So we call this is the and this should be private. Right, so we want to do the same thing here. Sorry, damage is the first thing? Ah, no. Ability. in source target and the damage is this. The damage we want it to be get ability damage at level. Why doesn't it open it in the same window? It's driving me nuts. Nuts. Like, I can't understand it for the love of me. I want to do it here. Why does it open it here? Now it's working. I don't understand this. Again, get ability damage is getting ability level. We can make this function to I just don't want to copy the code here. I use it once. Okay, let's add an integer here. In level we'll default this to -1, and right here if called with no level can be called with a specified level, otherwise return the current ability level value. Using return the damage using the current ability level. So now we do this. If level to use question mark equals in level equals -1 question mark. If yes, get ability level, otherwise in level, and this would be level to use. Sweet. And now going back to damage calc, we construct this. We obviously want to pass in source ability. What? Relative to source, sorry. Relative to target. In item level. We want to use this constructor. And we do if in ability class in ability level. And we can const this.
נדב, הוצאתי, אבל אני אחכה עכשיו רק לצפירה, ואני אסע באוטובוס ליד הבית שלי, כי המקסטופ פה זה מלא מדרגות וזה, הוא צפוף יותר, אז אני אלך לזה. אנחנו נלך קצת ליונים, ואז אני אלך אסע לגבעתיים, ליד הבית שלי. יאללה, ביי.
Okay, compiling successfully, it seems. Now we need to look for all the get damage calc instances and change the item level. Get item damage calc. You know what? We don't even need this, basically. Let's make it even more crazy. Here we need to change it to should be even better, even more clear. If we can check against this. If no, granting ability. Okay, it won't compile, but it will be fine. So I want to construct, I want this to have damage calc as an input. Oops. I'm gonna delete this because we don't need it. Yeah, we don't need the item level either. Let me recompile once again. Boing.
נדב, הוצאתי, אבל אני אחכה עכשיו רק לצפירה, ואני אסע באוטובוס ליד הבית שלי, כי המקסטופ פה זה מלא מדרגות וזה, הוא צפוף יותר, אז אני אלך לזה. אנחנו נלך קצת ליונים, ואז אני אלך לסע לגבעתיים, ליד הבית שלי. יאללה, ביי.
Let's go. Can I watch the interview somewhere? Really interesting in that interview. I'll make sure. Question: is this top-down game like Hotline Miami? No, it's one sec. I don't see your it's first person, 90 degrees crawler. Do we use the info for anything? We don't need to set this. Something I learned. You can just pass them as inputs like this. Where's Twitch? So now we just need to input this thing. I use it only here. This way. Okay, here probably also have some problems. Great. Ooh. This component. Let's see what breaks now. This looks fine. X is not trying to promote base ability. This is inside item info. Construct debuff infos. Let's find this guy. Probably has the wrong input. Doesn't have a damage calc. Okay, let's go to the kitchen, see what happens there. This seems to be correct now, and this is not correct. This is not correct. It's giving me the wrong we can debug this though. Let's go into debug mode for our abilities. Choose the spouty member. Check it out. It has it's all removing the ability. Just adding more. Two punches. If I give myself cold coffee, we have one. If I move it here, give myself one more, we have two. It's not good. try unequip doesn't remove the... We are not calling try unequip for some reason. Try unequip. Add the activatable ability granted by the item. What? What? It's removed. That is weird. I'm not drinking enough. Is that always there? Well, I didn't notice it because I was not using the level system and I wasn't debugging it either. Let it finish and then... Alright. Alright here. Let's see what happens now. And let's debug again. Party member. Give it cold coffee and move it here. Nice, it's removed. That's what I expect to happen. That was weird. We have this bug for I don't know how long, 2 years, 1 year since I started using gas, and I haven't even noticed it. This could probably been the problem I had. No, we still have that problem. So when I give myself cold coffee, now if we debug again, oh, we still have two of those type. Why? Interesting, it's still happening. Oh my god, wait. Take this. Let's debug again. We have 2 punches and a heal. Now I do... Sorry. I drink this. It's not unequipped. And this is re-equipped. I mean, if I do it for just a normal coffee, and just adding more punches. Because this is the add unique. Okay, the add unique does not it just gives me the index that was where it's added, the unique. Maybe we can do a short test here. We can say, we can do anyway, add unique. No, we don't. We say if ability contains actually we can check if an ability is granted too. Remove grant starting abilities, get random activatable. Get I think this guy. It's specs. We try two different things. I try and make my player abilities Instance per. When instance disability replication is possible but not recommended. Each actor gets their own instance of this ability. State can be saved. Is there anything that executes this ability is operating on the CDO? I mean, if we do this, each actor gets their own instance. To try, if I do this, if I give myself cold coffee, sorry, heal. This does not add. This doesn't give me an extra cold coffee. If I move in here, why is it happening with... Why is it happening with this? Punch, acid bottle. So weird. It's when I start with this, Hill 2, it's not removing it. And it's adding a punch. And the funny thing is, it is adding this. here. It's basically this. I have no idea what's happening. I have no idea why we do that. Trying to guess, cause where to start my debugging. 10 abilities granted. This is the only place I can think of. It adds an ability class with a level, creates a spec, and it's adding the class thingy. We can check if we have in the cartridge, but we can also check let's try get ability activatable, sorry, ability system component, get activatable abilities. Then we can do for loop. F gameplay ability spec. Gameplay ability spec. We can't do this. Ah, it's a reference. Fine. What do we have here? Source. Can't get a class. That's activatable. Not interesting. Is active. Runs all instances of which are can include instances per execution. No. Get primary instance. Turns the primary instance used. instance once abilities. How do you say instance once? I wanna, maybe I'll use my... Oh, 1 second, BRB. Okay. So we'll do it differently, I think. We will look at our find actually contains so if skip if we already have that ability given, and otherwise do this. See what happens now. I think it will definitely solve this problem, but it won't solve a different problem in which the spec, I mean the level of the level is different. So player hill 1. It didn't remove it. Interesting. Interesting. I guess we need to use the other system. There's no way around it. Or maybe it's a different class. Not loving this. Wanna see what happens if I grant an ability? Do we have a give ability? Ah, it's spec. Do we have any other? Cancel ability. Give ability. Give ability. Maybe we can. Let's see. Let me just recompile. We should see one punch. One only punch. If we see one at the beginning of the game, it means it's correct. There's gonna be a I need to take a break for like 5 minutes soon. In like 5 minutes I need to take a short break. 2 minutes, 3 minutes break. For national reasons. Two punch cards, 2 punches, okay. We should see one, because it's the same ability. We just give it twice, because each item gives it. Do not replicate. Trigger instance. If true, and you're trying to activate an audience, trigger it. Let's make this one per actor. 1 second, see what happens. Still we have 2 of them. Instance per actor. Let's look at punch. 1 second. So it's not that. Could be in the spec itself. Could be that. When it's granted, no. So. Hey guys, I need to take a short break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay. So how do we make an ability fire only once? You have activate once. Please share the cache information about the thing used to. It's not here. Give ability. We can do that actually. We can do get and activate once. It will mean we'll need to set it somewhere. In Unreal Gas, is there a way to make sure that there is only one spec of an ability? So giving the same ability will not add a new spec. We have has ability. Has ability? Let's read the manual 1 second. Becoming is designed to this to have a gameplay ability to get once to this once. queues. Cache trigger events, give ability and activate once. What? There's no... Give ability. Maybe I should use that too. We can somehow compare them. Can we do this? Wonder, this should work. This shouldn't change a thing. We should see, like, I think if we debug this, oops. We debug. And we, I don't know. You see it's dead. Let me, just out of curiosity, remove everything here. Oh, there's nothing. Okay. Let's go to the kitchen, see if this solves the thing. I think it's a cleaner. If this works, it's cleaner. Okay, it gives me the wrong one. Probably because I didn't tell it the level. I think it's working. Can't say why, but this the UI works though. This doesn't. Try capability and activate once. It is a business 30 only. Because we're doing this. Get the runtime. Get this. Okay, now it's correct. I don't know, I think this is... I don't think... But who's using it? Ah, but we don't know if it's failed. So we need to work on this. It is equipped, activate him, add. Why did he? Wait, what was missing? If this is package good, you're attempting to extend on it. Operate members. Equipped active item property. This. I don't know, maybe it's happening too fast. David. Right arm, right arm. Maybe everything's happening so fast now, it's not because we removed like a bunch of code. What? I don't know what's wrong. Stupidity, 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 die. Maybe we can check on the handle if it's valid and then we know it's created. Makes sense. Excuse me. Nice. It's funny. I'm gonna leave it like this because I'm not gonna bother with that. We can check here. Is valid? What can we? Valid? Get camera spec handle. Get gameplay. Provides a gameplay object associated with the ability spec. This can either be insensibility or shareability. See what this function does. Returns the. So we need the K2 node. It returns a handle. Basically just it returns an empty. I don't know the game event. An empty handle. So but we can't do anything on this. Like, I mean, if I could do, we can do clear ability. We can do this. Try activate, no. But again, it's already ability handle. That's weird. Gameplay ability spec handle. Try ability gameplay event by class. These are the functions. Cancel ability handle. Like find ability by handle. I mean, this could be very this could be wrong because we might have a situation in which we create it like immediately being destroyed, which is what's happening, but we don't know if it succeeded. Removes it. It doesn't destroy the ability, it just removes the. I mean, I guess we can check validity on this. Maybe it's the same thing. I don't know. See what we can do. Yep. completely without breaking. Consumables for some weird reason override the thing. I'm actually going to obliterate this entire thing from here. Let's cache it here. So we don't need to call it like a trillion times. This is bad because it's like we need to wait for when it's ready, but I'm not gonna. Maybe I have a function here. Maybe there's something that I already got, like on party ready or something. Equipment slot update. Let's try and I don't know. Maybe it will miraculously work. No. Might not be connected to anything. Any other overrides here? Gameplay, damage impact on def, cooldown, highlight on ability changed. Clicked. We can maybe get party pawn. One party ready. Maybe. Populate current abilities. Does it this even fire? I don't know. We listened to it, but I don't know, maybe this is created after the party is created, so first time we don't. We can try in the pre-construct do it. I don't know, it's super risky. Not. Let's leave it alone. Don't want to laser focus on that thing now. So we did this, we did that. Okay. So in the kitchen, just realized I can't even see chat if anybody's talking to me. Oh, 1 second, guys. Ah, ma lordi, lordi. Let's check if Epic... let's see if Epic unfrozen my thing. Mm-hmm. Still no wallet. Okay, still takes time. That's fine. Okay, so what happens if we take one more? It updated here, but it haven't updated here, which is fucking annoying. I want to eat some. Oh crap! Just spilled some yogurt on my pants. Problem with yogurt on the pants that it looks like you know what. Okay, let's go to our. It's annoying that this is not being updated everywhere. And I want to add the UI here as my favorites. And set color to I don't know what. Purple. Party hardy. I guess it's this. So what's happening here is that my guess is when you say try equip, when this is happening, this is calling on equipment slot changed. That would be my guess. Now it's adding. Question is, if I add a normal cold coffee, this shouldn't let me use it. So this gives me 101, and this gives me, I got a crit, motherfucker. But it's a small crit, meaning and the other issue we have is this. If I have a cold coffee already and I do this, it adds to that one. It shouldn't. Cause try to equip we first try to stack it in an existing slot. So if it's stackable, we do this. If and actually do it differently, because here we have an item. So we say if this and item exactly equal whipped needs to be those two things. Are you done? Puts it here. Let's do the other way around. Setting 2 here. Why can't I see the... the freaking item info? I should see the little plus sign here. Go straight to the ability bar. And a bit of creation. This here, ability bar entry. All it's doing. Transform. Maybe I don't pass the item info correctly. Update entry equipment slot. I might be not passing the item. Update ability button display. New item data. That info, just copying this to that and saying what item updated. Okay, so let's go to the inventory quickly. Entry and see. And what's happening here? This is where the magic happens. This is where we want to toggle a breakpoint. This is here we're also getting damage calc like a million times, but state here, generate item level bar, item info. This should work with item info too. It doesn't matter, but let's see. Spawn inside the table. Well, okay, none. What? So it's updating everything, but maybe we're getting again the okay, so we have a secret weapon. We can connect debug incoming item. Coffee cold. Right arm. Ability bar. Coffee cold. It knows to update the coffee. And we can add here. Get break. You know what? Let's actually take this. Let's see what this says. Cold coffee 1 on ability icon. Zero, zero, zero. This means it's not set. One, one, one. Ah, oops. 2. Now we need to check against this. ability icon called Coffee 1, item level 2. No. I'm gonna try and break here. Gives me none. But item level is 2. I have to see if there's any. Is there any? I don't know. Fucking hate this inventory system. I mean, it's here. If we look at the ability button, here it is. Sorry, not the ability button, but the entry. Here it is with all its glory. What is this number, by the way? Ah, it's the timer. Fuck's sake, it should just get the same thing. Maybe it's this guy? El children. Update ability button. Get equipped inventory. It's running through the slots. That is the only thing we can, for some mistake, pass in as an empty. Oh, level 2. We're returning a reference to that too. Level 2. I'm just gonna go through all the instances just to see if it's changing. Two. Left arm. Two. No idea. No idea what the fuck. Seriously, I'm like, fuck. I'm just getting tired of this. To be true, to be honest, that is the only thing in the entry. It's the only code that I can think of. Add, set, transform, find. The only thing, like, get equipped. But remember, then you update this guy. That also is just, what is it doing? Just on item update? It's just passing in that const reference. For the loathe of me, I cannot understand. Maybe it's been hidden or something in the entry itself. Because like I have a black background or something. Need to check against this. No idea. Seriously, guys, no fucking clue. I'm at a lost. At a loss, how to say. Here it's visible. Oh, it's not it. We can brute force this for. Where's my start? Just gonna update it with itself. Okay. Of course, we can't do it like that because it's completely unprofessional. So we'll do something like update. This calls the update item info update. Okay.
Awesome. Working people is embracing it.
Okay, let's update the plastic. Let's see what we got here. Any extremely large file? No. Introduced the level, the item level system to yes and UI. And also moved to activate on give on activate for abilities, at least for player abilities. Sweet, so next thing on our plate is to actually do this by index in the vending machine or not. We have a name, item name. So when we click, we want the item data, I guess, which would be the name, the this is a button array base. The buttons themselves have index. This brings me the button data. Button data. And again, press file array. We push in button data. So here we should see cold coffee. Item name and each button data is this, but we want actually a button. Where are my buttons? Let's go button data vending machine. So we'll have an options. This is generated by that, and when we do get item data, it's just gonna give us item data. We'll return a const. So just change the level. So we can use the inventory slot. It's an out, so and this function is basically what it's going to do is going to create an inventory slot from the item name, this, and then you set item level to be who are we? Button index. I think I also need to change my HR item to be 1. So something like meta clamp min just sets the item and returns And we do need in our button types to have this needs to move here, maybe under protected. And I will have set it's not a constant. And this on construct will do all this amazing stuff, and also we can set the button component, although it doesn't make any sense. Is this creating for each one? No, I think it's creating it just for this. No, I don't think I can do it. This is, I think this would change for all of them. Yeah, the cleanest thing would be is not to do this. Because I think this creates just one object. I'm gonna leave this in. What I mean is they're all gonna share this data. if I understand how this works. It does create an object for each property, but there's just one property there. So if we change the last one will be 3, all of them are going to be read as 3 because it's pointing to the same object, because we're populating them. It's like it's sort of having a static data in a way, sort of. And think about it, it's static. Maybe I should write something there, like here when we construct. That's why it says each button. It's actually good because it made me think about this for a second. Just the name, it's pretty awesome. All buttons will share this info. So changing it for one will change for all. Be careful. That's what it should do. So here, on start interact, we have, where's my on button press? On button press, on any button pressed, we get the button data, we can get the item. And then we can set it like that, and then get the button component, the index of the button, which we don't have. Get button index. Button based component. It's not your function. Go to the kitchen, see what's cooking. plus 1. By the way, I want to see my items. Changed to be at least 1. No, there's 0. What did I change then? The value is 1. Ah, oops. So this should give me nothing. It's all working. Nice. Set any level, out item this. At least it gives me the correct item. Cold coffee. Item level 1. Zero. We got item level 1. Next one. Oops. So this one. What's the index? 0. I don't think it's returning the correct sprint string. This 1 sec. This should give me 1. They all have 0. I might need to, I don't know, maybe it's 3 different components though. I need to shake it a little bit, I don't know. Shake it out of its comfort zone. We saw it. This is called only an edit, or could this be the case that it's not? It is there 3 times. So fucking weird. I don't know, let's try to do this. Maybe this code is on register and "15 actions." Let's move this here. Ah, no. Fuck you. In a good way. Can I say on YouTube? I have one entire person watching the stream on YouTube. It's amazing.
אמא, את מוכנה? זוזי, זה חם.
קומי, יש שטיח?
Funny. Hey, I'm away. You're here and I'm about to bail. How you doing, man? Going to the gym like 5. Oh, man. I'm showcasing the game on Wednesday. And I do really want to get over, make this fucking vending machine work. Can't have a broken vending machine, shocking. Needs to work for it to be broken. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Why it's not indexing? I cannot. For the love of me, I cannot understand what's happening here. Seriously, I'm like, fuck. Something about registering this component. I'm setting index for each new button, but it's not being set on begin play. It is constructed, but it's as if like they all revert into their own what they were before. They have the button data. Add this for each one. You see, they're different. They're different buttons. This is working, but the index, the freaking button index, just gives me. You know what? Let's try it like this. Let me expose this to the reflection. This could be that, I don't know. These days are extremely hard to say. Likely ban evader? So why did you let him in? Like setting the most simple, trying to set the most simple index is even that is difficult for a constructed bullshit. I guess it's because the way I'm adding it, it's, I don't know, resetting or something. Now we can maybe view it and be smarter about it. It's also it's so weird how the engine behaves. Button index is 0. Index is 2. I think I know where the problem is. If that's the problem, I'm going to I don't know what to do with myself. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. It's like it needed to be did it need to be exposed to reflection or something? Do you see what's happening here? The only thing I did different is I exposed that to the reflection system. It's the only thing I did. It's the only thing I did. And it works. And I have no idea why. Okay, so we have 3 types. This is the strongest of them all. The only difference is that we made this new property. Properties as many uses as it can allow. Variables will be kept serialized and accessed from blueprints. They are also used by a garbage collector. Keep track of how many references there are to a U object. It's a U object, but I have to ask you know who about this because it's super weird. Okay, super weird, but maybe you can explain. I made a function that calls that in the construction on construction I made bots. The whole world is full of silly bots. Block them. Thanks. In an actor on construction, I made a loop creating new object with my components. In the loop, I also set a variable inside the component to track its index. Testing this shows that the index is not set, although the code is fine. Adding the u property to the index variable solved the problem. What the hell is going on? Just to clarify, the variable is an int. There's your answer. That's crazy. How does GPT answer the question? Man, this is a great answer. This is probably what's happening. The first one. It says here, Unreal Engine uses the U property marker to expose properties to the editor and to various systems within the engine, such as serializations for saving and loading, replication, and also property. It is do not consider the variable to be part of a U object state. It needs to be considered managed across different engine systems. So what might happen is that, I mean, it could be. Let's keep on reading though. Blueprint editor visibility. If you're interacting with these components within the blueprint variable, no mark the property will not correctly initialize the editor. This can lead to some incorrect behavior. Okay. The component have handle variables no mark will be differently in terms of optimization. Okay, and make sure the Unreal treats its states initializing. Okay, so what's happening is because we're creating this on the construction, it's a constructor. We're creating new objects. It's not tracking some of their properties which we don't mark. So whenever we call them, it goes to the CDO, not the instance that was created, because he has no idea. He's looking at the native code. That's what I mean. He's not looking at the blueprint version created in blueprints. It makes sense, because how would he know that I mean, you would guess it will do this automatically for everything, but not every type can be handled in blueprints, right? Not all of them are. So it makes sense actually that it's. So if we wanna, even if we create our own setters and getters, we don't have the edit anywhere, probably we can test this out. But this is probably the reason, which it makes sense, and it also can explain a lot of times when I had problems and difficulties fighting with the engine, trying to create to change states of variables during construction and register and all those post loads, all those functions happening in the editor without marking the variables in new property. I had many of those. Like I couldn't understand why. It's very complicated, but yeah, I mean, just new property stuff. It helps the engine understand what you want to do, I guess. And now we have this vending machine, so it's automatically, we give it an item and it just gives us the item version at level 1, at level 2, at level 3. That's all it does. And now we can connect to it how much it costs, right? So we have level 0, level 1, level 2, level 3. Each one gives us more health or will do more damage. This is how the system works. I'm going to the gym, guys, and I'll see you probably tomorrow. We're gonna have a long one too, because tomorrow I need to finish to wrap this up. Anyway, have a good one. Bye, Amway. Good to see you again.